Hello, hello. It's your boy Tosanyo. Welcome to my podcast stream. For today, I'm streaming the Grand Assault beta, and today on the program is day 6 of fighting against Binah Urban on the highest difficulty. And the color will be like yellow. Highest difficulty. I cleared it once before, and technically you can like skip if you like cleared the one difficulty once compared to the others ones, you know. But my goal in this Grand Assault is to get like a higher score so that I can maintain the #1 position in the Blue Archive Global, aka EU server. And I did a little bit of mock, and I found out I can get like the run by 70 seconds faster. So I can get like a clear that's about 10 minutes and 11, 10 minutes 12. Let's see how this will go, because like expectations and reality are like two different pairs of shoes. And I did like a little bit of off-stream stuff regarding the gameplay and testing, but it takes like a little bit of time here and there to get it like done. I have like 2 tickets left, so I can do like a run for about 2 hours. It's like in my time zone about 6 PM, so let's better start now, I would say. So let me here. And get the whole thing started. Porkbone Ramen, hello, welcome to the Blacka stream. Also Xcode, hello, I saw you lurking for a moment. Also, hello. Don't know what time zone you guys are, but I hope, but if you are like in the future, I'm gonna say Happy New Year. If you're like still in the past, or like in my current time zone, and yeah, gonna say good evening. I'm still in the past. It's still 2023 in my time zone. You see like in the top left. But yeah, Happy New Year to you, Porkbone Ramen. So let me start. And ikuzo. I was watching your VODs the other day. Was relaxing to watch. Hey, thank you. Thank you for watching and giving me a little bit of view time here and there. And happy to hear that it was a relaxing watch. What did you like about it? What was relaxing about my VODs? So for this team 1, it's like built to fill up the groggy a little bit. And I can get like, at best, to like 21 free damage. But the main purpose for this team is like getting the right amount of groggy done. And this requires some crits here and there. At max it takes me about 10 minutes, so this was like pretty okay, but not good enough. Your voice and the way you react to things, not too dramatic. I see. That's interesting. But I guess that's true. Thank you for the input. how long have you been streaming Blue Archive? Do you talk about today? Or like, when I generally started to stream this game? Not today, in general. I think like around spring or like beginning of summer of that year. That's like when I started out. Like in YouTube there might be like some VODs where like of my live streams. Like in Twitch you don't really have an archive that lasts like longer than 2 weeks. But having like a short look over my YouTube channel, that might be a clear answer, but like out of my head, like out from memory, I would like say it's somewhere in the beginning of the year. 4 to 5 months ago? Could be. It was like when I've cleared the first time Insane mode. This was like with Kyatto and Urban. So like not the outdoor version we had like recently, or like the like a few months ago. But it was like in the era where only like the highest difficulty was the Insane difficulty. And I was like more of a person who streamed towards the German audience and partially to the English audience. So I spoke like mostly German, and when like English viewers were there, I was talk like in English, but now my focus shifted like more towards improving and catering the English audience. I mean, I would like say my English is not bad. It's like not garbage, but I can use it, but I could still like improve it in a bit so that I can use it like in like more of in conversational, maybe like for business stuff, and yeah. Okay, no crit. As long as it's good enough to understand BA's character skill. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, reading-wise, it's not a problem. It was just like about the matter of like speaking and having like a enjoyable conversation, you know? Since when you are a streamer, you're also like an entertainer. And you have you need like the right amount of vocabulary, a little bit of like cultural knowledge, like internet memes, you know, to know about stuff. And if you unlocked a certain skill with that language, a certain skill level, that opens you a lot of doors. It doesn't need to be only in like English. If you're like able to learn to read Japanese, this can do a lot of things. Since some information are like only exclusive to that language. Similar to like when I am in Germany, there are like some information that can only be accessed via the knowledge of German language. And I wouldn't like say that I would regret that I can speak and understand German perfectly. I was like always thinking, oh, Japanese, it looks so cool what they can do, but when I look like towards what all culture had to offer, it was like, yeah, I would miss if I didn't have that access. So like, but also the way in English, if I didn't knew how to learn English, if I didn't have access to that, I wouldn't be here, I would say. So I wouldn't like regret it. I wouldn't regret my past decisions. I still would like say, hey, I want to learn this kind of language too. I think that would be a good asset to my skills I have like available. But yeah, sometimes things are how they are. I could have like started earlier, sooner, you know, but I think it's good. And now that like the year 2024 is approaching for me, there's like not much to do other than like going forward. I reached like a good amount of damage and good amount of damage, so I'm gonna forfeit here. Took me about 10 minutes. Okay, now gonna switch to team. Yeah, that's true. Nuances that don't convey through direct translation. It's kind of important to know both sides. If you really want to get behind those kind of letters, the combination of like letters and like weird symbols, depending on it. It's like why I'm not quite satisfied when some things get like conveyed the wrong way. Maybe like via game translation or like via news, you know, when and it can like spread misinformation in not a good way. So getting to know both sides can be like pretty good. I mean, people who can still use both languages and can translate stuff for other people are like very, very great, and at some point it doesn't require you to learn a new language, but it opens you a lot of opportunities. So normal people wouldn't have like easily access to. In a sense, you're like pretty privileged. But it also like depends on your motivation and goals. Do you study other languages besides English? I did had like a goal in 2023. So like currently this year, to improve my Japanese. I wasn't like really able to read Japanese and didn't understand the language grammar very well. But I took my time in like learning at least the hiragana and katakana, and actually it didn't took me very long. Maybe like about 1 to 2 weeks to be like able to read them. I still a little bit of difficulties here and there when I don't keep it up daily, but I'm kind of like satisfied that when I look up to social media and see like Japanese posts, that I'm like able to actually read it. And after looking into some grammar, I know like few things, but still like beginner level, I would say. I can say like one-liner, I can like read a little bit, very, very slowly, but it is like a crawl forward, rather than like a big step. And you feel like the progress. It's not like an instant level up, it's like a slow progress, like with gacha games. With your daily rewards, daily logins, you don't get like from 1 to level 85 in one day. It takes like effort. If you do it like really slack and slowly, takes like a long time, but if you do like very fast, you get like to level max in 3 months in Blue Archive, for example. And Japanese, like learning a language in general, requires like about 10 years at average to like master it. I'm like in my late 20s, so knowing like, okay, I'm gonna be like about end of 40 when I like mastered it about that, this is not a bad age. I could like start it way sooner, but the thing is like when you are like more mature, more older, you have like a different perspective on things than when you are like a youngster, I would say. And that helps you like with decision making. Decision makings especially are very important things, since when you're young, you're like inexperienced. You don't really know what is right and wrong because you didn't saw much of the world, and your parents most likely weren't like are like sticking to tradition instead of like opening themselves up to the new world, technology, and adapting what is like pretty new. And it can like slow down the growth, makes like the world view a little bit smaller. Don't know what is wrong, what's right. In Blue Archive I see that I see a lot of those things in myself, where I didn't know, for example, what I wanted to do when I was like younger, what I wanted to improve, what I wanted to really want to be in the future. One time when I had like aspiration, but it gets like crushed. No, yeah, this can be like especially like bad too. I'm living like with Asian parents, you know, and Asian parents can be like pretty cruel regarding that. They're like basically roast you. You know, like those YouTube videos with the skits, you know, where like those Asian parents be like, "You're failure, la, even little Timmy," or something like that. So like Stephen Heath, like his I'm watching his like videos, his shorts, you know, and it's like pretty like, if you like watch it, you know, it's like pretty like over the top comedy, but there is a kernel of truth in there. So yeah, I would like say I suffered from like emotional damage, and this like held me a little bit back. I forgot to buff her basic. Okay, let's hope it's alright. No, it's not alright. No. Too slow. Okay. I messed up. But yeah, losing motivation, this is pretty normal. If you don't have a strong mindset especially like when you're young, this can be like a really hard thing to like shoulder for yourself, like for on your own. And especially when your environment are like the Asian parents, you know, who like, instead of supporting you, taking you down, you know. And it's like, yeah, I don't know if I can keep going on. Nobody supports me. I'm a failure. But I wouldn't like say that I hate them for that. I mean, they did the best that they could have done. And yeah, if I would like turn back time, I wouldn't be here already with all this experience I could like share. It's like a life lesson. And I wouldn't like repeat that when I was like an Asian parent. When I gonna be a parent at some day, or like take care of any kind of anyone of like the younger generation. Still like a little bit of that Asian parenting is like stuck in me, so sometimes I can't help it to like to be like a little bit smug about things I accomplished and like proud of, and be like, hey, even little Timmy, even me, even I did good in this, why can't you? And it's a pretty toxic kind of behavior, but sometimes when you have like some experiences that have been like pretty heavy on you, this will stick with you for a long time. It can't like go easily away. But I'm trying to improve. I'm trying, I'm giving my best. Step by step. Some raid bosses here may be like hard. A lot of people have like struggled with certain difficulties with like Binah, but the biggest enemy at the end of the day is yourself. It's not always the thing like that you point a finger at the boss and he's the problem, it's like mostly yourself. So yeah. Hello Abstract, welcome to the Blue Archive stream. I'm doing the Grand Assault beta and fighting against Yellow Binah at the highest difficulty. I'm like a madman doing that again instead of swiping. Are you saying we all are Torment bosses? Possibly. I mean, life can be pain, so can be like a torment. There's like some quote that says that being alive, living is like being in a cage, and the death is like the true freedom. And yeah, not to like say that when like the US people are like, yeah, we are the land of the free, it's like not that like constantly trying, you know? That kind of implies that. You think about that one quote from the Warhammer 40k, they said something like that. Okay, gonna use Mika after her basic. About here. Wait for her reload. Now I wait again So when Binah's about to shoot his missiles, I'm gonna apply Akane's debuff. I think like when all those holes are open, I can shoot it safely. Then buff Mika, buff her again, and when she reloads, I can shoot her again. So I can like get the maximum damage output. Okay, now wait again, 8 cost. It looks like pretty good. Buff her again, shoot her after a basic, and wait for a reload. When Haruka dies, buff Mika, and then use her EX skill as soon as possible. I think... Oh, this might be it. Okay, this is good. I'm gonna retreat here. Gonna make a screenshot. Let's go. And now team 3. Team 3 takes like the longest, I think. Since I don't have any guaranteed crits. It's pretty consistent what cards I can do, but sometimes she gives me hope with like over critting at certain moments. Like hitting above her average damage ceiling. And then I'm like, yo, let's go. I think I'm gonna run with that. So normally this is like a 4-pan team, but the problem is like my last team has like a little bit of an issue with like the builds. Like one link of the chain mail, like one link in the chain is like pretty weak compared to the others who are like carrying it. But still they're like all pretty important. Even if I put like a weaker part in there, the teams can still function, but it's like not enough for the decisive blow. But they will leave like a pretty big dent so that an extra team can like do it like easily. Who's the weak one? It could be one, it could be two. I would like say my Ayane could need like more Eligma, like more Elefs, maybe like Miu. But I'm gonna try to see if I can get like something very good despite that kind of shortcoming in my building of them. The thing is like also, yeah, I could go all out in this front assault and get like the highest score possible. But the thing is also, after Binah, directly after Binah, there's like one more total assault. Like one total assault with Gregorius indoor terrain. And this will be a struggle too, so I need to save my resources so that I'm like not totally weak against fighting this boss. I'm like not at level 0 and completely broke when I fight against this one. So the goal here for now is to get like the right amount of Crocky with Katsuza, buffed by Akko, and shoot with Maki to get that full. It's like every 90 seconds he does like Sandstorm, so he does this like only one time. So this is the only part I need to watch out for. And Noah not dying from the missiles. And then after that it's like checking like the damage. If I do like the right amount of damage, I can continue. If not, I restart when like either this or like the other two conditions are not fulfilled. So it's like mostly crit mod in this run. Around what button is enough for Miri? At least what you want. I think like 20 is good enough. The biggest jumps happens from like 0 to 20. After that's like pretty minimal, I would say. But if it's like at least 20, I would be like happy. Yeah, thank you for asking me, Abstract. There might be people who are like more stingy, but I think like 120 sounds like reasonable enough to reach. Okay, I found here, I could like fill it up. Could maybe not. Probably not. Yeah, it's not enough. barely. What contents do you use swims with Miyako, Sakin personally? Only Greg? You can use Miyako for PvP, but also those two in Binah, because they can do like debuff the boss. And if he's like debuff with like defense down or like crit resistance down, it makes like things easier, but it's like mainly Torment wise. So it's like for Insane it's just like not worth it, since it's like more expensive to build and niche, I would say. I mean, in Binah you can like one team the boss with Mika, Ui, Ako, Imari, and then you have like the usual defense debuffers with Akane Maki, you know. It's like mostly copy and paste, but you replace like the buffers and the DPS for this boss here. If you have the units, the students that make it easy enough for you. If you don't have them, you can still clear it. It just needs a little bit of work to compensate for the lack of gacha 3-stars and welfare students that are like event limited, but you can still like clear it. Like Korsu, he constantly proves it with his like free-to-play no gacha 3-star challenges. The only gacha characters which are like above 3-star are like those who he like borrows. And even I at like max level and like who can reach rank 1 needs to borrow. This Maki, for example, is like a borrow. So there's like no shame borrowing. Oh, okay, this is enough. This is more than enough. A little bit of luck, I can do it without. Okay, need to restart here. When he's in stun mode and the 3 bars are still full, like the 3 yellow bars here, he can use his ultimate directly after he wakes up. So they must be like completely empty. So to do that, so I need to get him in the stun mode when he's like about to use his ultimate. Execution here is like to the most part important, because you need like every damage you can get to like fill up the Groggy bar in time. And also make it like easier for last team. So the most amount of work lies like on this team now. And my Katsusa. Okay, here's our restart. It is such a troll move from Nexon. It should be like hot buzz. Yeah. But this is like the mechanic of this boss, where you need to be aware of that or else your team is gonna get wiped. Hot is like you get wiped when you don't maintain the GC bar or like lose the 50-50 depending on like your strategy. This is like the best performing team in this. Without Mika and Yuzu against this boss. So like every team has a certain role to play. like the fork, this is like the third main team. And I have like the last main team as well, but the last main team can't really do it unless I gonna put some enigma into one of them. But I can still like do well without that improvement, so maybe I can still maintain rank 1. I don't know how it will like end up. But it will be great if it's gonna be enough. Like doing as little investment as possible, but without like breaking yourself. Noah died here. So the thing is like Binah has the ability to crit. Like even insane he can do that. So when I retreat, that's gonna be like because yeah, Noah died to a crit. But normally she would survive with like a sliver of her HP left. Okay, gonna see. How about here? Noah's alive. Now wait for 10 cost. Wait until here. And then shoot her X skill. This is enough. One Marky X can like fill up for sure. But it could be a little bit too much now. Nah, now it's too much. He was not even attempting to attack. When do I release it? When the skill bar reaches 9 cost. So about that moment. Like with Maki X. It's the only time I use Maki X skill, mainly. For the most part you rely on like Kartazar. The thing is like Maki's strong, yes, but in Urban she has like B-mood. That means she has like minus 50%, she has like 80% damage output here. While Kartazar has like 200%, 250? Not really sure. But she deals like more damage here than Maki. So you rely like mainly on Kartazar and the damage output. So use mainly like Kartazar X skill rather than like rely on Maki. You could still do that with like hyper carry and buffing her with Onsen Chinatsu. But the damage ceiling of Kartazar is higher than like of solo Maki. So like depending on terrain, your strategy like changes. The same like also with the color and the Grand Assault, which is like a pretty neat thing I would say. It keeps like the meta alive and diverse. Okay. What? One last Noah. Maki and Katsu are gonna be alive. Okay, it seems like Maki might still be alive here. She's supposed to die, or she's supposed to not survive. But it could work if she's still alive. Just like my run is a little bit slower. I'll wait for the basic. This buffs her attack. When she hates the shortcake, I'm gonna fire X skill. He also gets some buff when she like reloads. So now 6.3. A Maki team can do like 6 million. A solo Maki team with Chinatsu buff. Und Chinatsu buff. But with Kartazar can do a lot more. Okay, Maki's alive. Normally he should like attack her and she's dead. I can use one more Kartazar, so with that I'm gonna buff Kartazar again. Then shoot her X skill. While Maki still provides sub DPS. And the damage is like pretty good. It's better than the Maki team, but I want the Kroggy bar around here. It's like too low for me. I'm gonna restart again. So this is like mainly the goal. It's like a little bit of crit mold. I didn't got a good result. But for any other guy who wants like to only clear, that would be like dreamlike. So you'll like see how potent this team is. You do like the execution like correctly for everything. I would say there's not much risk. I would like say it's medium risk compared to the low risks from with Team 1 and Team 2. I say like medium risk since you have like about 3 conditions where you like restart. Compared to the others where it's like about 1 thing or 2. The last team might be medium risk as well. Since there are a little bit of things that can mess up your execution. Is it still worth to get Uta Bond gear? Totally. Not only a little bit for Copium PvP, but also for like Torment in general. Or like Perrozilla, you know, that you have like, that all the laser chains are gonna attack the turrets. Like the summon turret of like the X skill and then the basic turret, for example. You get what I mean? Since it chains up to 4 targets. Like chain 1 and then up to the 4th student. So basically like all the strikers. But if you have like Utaha's EX skill and then had basic skill combined with like the bond gear at level 2, then yeah, it makes like a big difference for like team building. You can like save a lot of students you would have put otherwise in more teams. Other teams, yeah. Oh, okay, the Kroggy bar got full. Great. Reloaded? She reloads, so she got a buff. That's like where I buff her and shoot her X skill. Decent damage. Okay. So wait for 10 costs. About here, slow down. So Amaki applies her debuff. Now wait for Kartsta's attack buff, that is. And shoot. When Maki dies... Okay, she did not die, the turret got targeted. So he does now the laser on Maki. Gonna buff Kartsta again and shoot one my X skill. No, okay, it's not good enough. I think Maki's defense debuff and Noah's defense debuff ran out. That's like why I did not enough damage. So that's not good enough. Oh, also Wakoma Rage. She good, I forgot? Yeah, she's good there as well. The thing is like you rely, the MVP for phase 2 are those characters who apply like weakness detection. So like those which are like Miu's X skill or like Merus. So that girl from the Red Winter Academy. The one who draws the doujinshi. And if you like apply like a certain amount of attacks, for Miu's was like 100 attack at maximum, it applies like about a certain it adds like a little bit more of damage. like, let's say for each tick 20k damage. And when you apply like 100 attacks on there, it is like a lot. 20k damage. 200k? It's a lot in any way. Okay, I think this might be enough for Maki. Oh, it's not enough. Okay. Okay, 17 minutes. I think like maybe 16 minutes. I started the time a little bit 1 minute too late. I need to wrap it up about here. Gonna focus. Okay, Noah died again. The biggest time loss I think in this run would be when I restart, when I don't hit the right amount of Groggy. But the next part where I also lose like a lot of time is like when I fail the Sandstorm cancel. I hope I get like a decent results when I hit like the end. I need to like take it in any way, since I'm like forced with this ticking timer. I don't have much time left. So Noah's alive. I can continue. Great. Oh, and this might be too much. Let's see. Yeah, it was too much. Okay. I cancelled it, but it was too much. So this is like where I lost about 1 minute of time. Molding for less damage and insane. Is insane. No, this is Torment. Like for Binah, the mechanic is like you need to like control the Groggy bar. So it's like where you need to restart if it comes to that. But also like Noah dying. This is like 3 times already. In short interval of time. 2 times in a row, 1 time not, and then she died again. I'm hitting like a weird RNG here. Okay, Noah's alive. Oh, maybe? Oh, this was too much. Okay. What did I do? Can't really like tell. Sometimes it was like too little. Can only trust in her. Oh gosh. Like when I have 7 minutes left, I'm like confident I can still clear. If I can like uptime my goal, achieve my goal, I'm not sure. But if I can get in one clean run, I might have a little bit of room of error. So like aim for like a faster score. Okay, 6 course gonna buff Katsuza. Then Katsuza as soon as possible. Deploy Utaha a little bit, not as soon as possible. I did a little bit too much damage. Then apply Noah again. Okay, Noah's alive. Above Arco before the cost gets full. Then at 8 costs, Katsuza as usual. Okay, this is too much. I can tell already. Oh, okay, this might be it. This was not too much damage. Oh, this is not enough. Not enough. Yeah. Okay, I don't have much time. I think like at max I can like say, okay, 5 minutes I give you. But after it's gonna be very tight, since the last team is like not low risk. Okay, 900k. Uta a little bit later. Maybe this will make a difference. Yeah, I did way too much damage. I'm gonna delay that Katsuza, I think. Okay, I think this is about the... Might be a little bit clutch now. Yeah, I think this was too late. These cuts are too late. The buff ran out. I wasted 1 more minute again. So when I see like I did too much damage with Katsuza, my answer is like to delay certain timings. But when I did like not enough, I try like to get it like as soon as possible with the skills. Like adjusting the timings here and there, according to the situation. Then it's just like crit molds, like praying that it's like the right amount of crit. This is like not enough. Gosh, I wasted 1 more minute again. But that's why I would say Binah still like the hardest raid boss. Yeah, this was a lot of damage. A little bit too much. Still gonna try though. No, okay. 1 more minute wasted again. Okay, this might be it. Okay, there's a chance. I mean, I like the claw up. I like the claw up. Now, Binah's very respectable. This was not enough. I'm gonna try to cope. Gonna stick to the execution I learned instead of like trying to adjust. So I'm gonna rely on dice rolls, I would say. Just like the last time I can like maybe retry. After that I don't have any room for experimentation and error. It wouldn't like make it in time since like the loading screen will be like my main enemy after that. Oh, this might be. I'm gonna take it. Okay. Then place her here. So there's a part where I need to play on 1 speed. Oh! Nice. I got the right amount of groggy. Let's go. Okay. Clutch. This can be like really clutch now. Last team. Not last team. Team 5. Then team 6. I probably need 1 cleanup team. Or 2. Optimally I would only need 1, but let's see. If my execution is good enough and the RNG with the cover at the beginning. 3 minute 18 says the ticket. Can I update it? Can't. I need like 1 perfect execution. I'm not gonna look at chat for now. I'm gonna focus on the gameplay. I'm gamer. Gamer. We need to focus. Okay, the cover doesn't break. Nah, can't restart. I'll restart, I need to take it. I hope her shield survives. Okay, she will survive the missiles. Oh, nice. So one more laser again. One Yuka. Come on, come on. Nice. Auto those 2 skills. Nice. Okay, I think I can do this first try with this team. Oh dear. I don't have enough time. Shit. Else it would have been like a high score, man. The ticket timer is like different from the countdown timer on the top left, but I don't have enough time. I did like first try. Yes, but 10 seconds. Ovarida. So yeah. Let's retry. This is my 3rd ticket lost, but yeah. Basically, that's how it goes. So if I build my Cyane, give her like my Aligma or like Mew, this team can one-shot it at this point. But yeah, this is how it goes. So that's like why you need a lot of like good decision making. If I don't get like the amount of damage and quality I want, you can still like continue, but you need like extra team for that. It's just the purpose that you need like the right amount, then you retreat. It's a little bit dumb because normally your goal is like to deal as much damage as possible, but yeah. But yeah, I can just retry again. The good thing is like when humans experience like a great failure, they have the ability to do better next time. So I can only go forward. The Kuzo server is gonna restart in like about 1 hour too, so can't like waste too much time. So my time zone's like about 8 PM where the server would restart. I play like so to say, I play like with less amount of time. So the first time, the previous ticket, I took like about 10 minutes with this team. It's like the max amount you can take. Or like the max amount I usually get what I want. But let's see. Okay, that was too early. Junko needs activated like under the 30-second mark. 1 hour, yes. 1 hour. Okay, nice. So Junko's can survive. Oh, no, I'm not gonna take it. Let's restart. It's not enough Kuragi. The damage is good, but not the Kuragi. If the loading times the loading times are gonna be short in the future, I think I might have been able to clutch that out. But with the current things, I think like it was impossible to do so. I did pause one time in the game, but it's just like this didn't do anything major to like ruining the run, I would like suppose. Oh, I think I can take that. 21-4. Now gonna enter with team 2. This took me like about 3 minutes. The second team is not too hard as well since you have guaranteed crits. The only reason why you like would restart is because you failed the execution or like the sandstorm cancel. Like two things. But it's mainly like the sandstorm thingy. So if I can clear with this team with as little time as possible and get like the right amount of damage like done in this time frame as well, I have like a lot of room to play with the third team regarding like what you saw like in the first ticket. I failed because I didn't have much time and got like bad Anji, like Katsusa crits. So it could be like, it could go like very well if I like finish with this team faster than like average. Is your Kana UE40? Yes, she is. Miu and S Ayane are UE30. Those are like the weakest links in the team. If I like UE40 one of them, it could have been a one pun. I'm like pretty sure of it. But yeah, I need the Eligma also like for the next Total Assault. So I can't like really do that and afford to do that. So here I need to restart because Maki has like less than 25% HP. She won't survive a missile wave, even with Fuka shield. She has like this little HP. It's like something I experienced from playing the first Binah Torment, which was like the hardest Binah ever. I got like rank 3 in the EU server in that kind of Total Assault, but for this one in the Urban territory, it might quite possibly be that I'm gonna end up to be number 1. Okay, I messed up the execution, let me focus. I'm like in danger to run autopilot here, since this team is like easy to pilot, but when it's like too easy, there's a problem of like doing like the wrong inputs. I'm like not in the flow, I would like say. Need to get like the right flow. But I also can't afford to play too long on single speed. I need to maintain triple speed to save like time. Even though like playing it slower makes the execution like more accurate. But it takes like a lot of time. So yeah. But here I need to restart because Maki has like not enough HP left. So she can't survive the second missile wave. Binah can crit, so yeah. I might try Torment next time if I get Mio. Yeah. But even if you don't get Mio, that's fine. I think like Meru can be good too. Or I don't know, what armor has Meru, by the way? She's not out yet in global, but she will be when like the Red Winter event is gonna come out. Like the Dojin Research or something. It's like a little bit based on the Komike in Japan. It is based on the Komike. Comic market. Great event in Japan. Okay. I messed up. Okay, I'm like 6 minutes in here. 5 minutes in. Let's see. So at 9 cost I'm gonna release Mika. So buff, buff, debuff. Use the attack skill again. Okay, I got low steps. Might improve the next time. Maki Frost Ball. Buff, buff, debuff, burst skill. Okay, got like low average step. Buff, buff, wait. Debuff and burst skill. No, that's not enough. Okay, I got low steps. Around here, buff Mika's basic skill. Akane and Mika. And yet this might be... Wait, I can't like cancel it. Come on, come on, come on. Nice, let's go. This was a little bit clutch. And I planned triple speed, yeah. My feeling of time is like a little bit weird here. Okay, cancel the basic. Gonna restart. The basic skill can add like 50k to 100k damage. So like cancelling that can be like pretty bad. You get like low steps afterwards. Gonna play it safe. It's like not a run ender, but since I'm aiming like for the perfect run, which no one can like pass in the EU server, I'm gonna try like as hard as possible. Okay, around here. Okay, wait for the debuff on Maki. Around here. Okay, nice. Now buff, buff, and automaki. Okay, great. At 6 cost Arcane. Buff, buff, wait with Mika. That's the basic skill. She reloads, attack, and then wait again. I think if you were from KS server, this might not even be top 100. Not at all. No. I need like 83 free, but I can only reach 83, 38 free. Oh. So I got like 38 1 free. I found out I can like get 38 2, but not free. It's like impossible right now. No, where are you going? Where are you? No, she died! Gosh. Okay. Yeah. Let's try again. This would have been huge, but let's try again. It happened. It's just gonna take me more time. It's like the worst thing that happens. That takes you more time. That's it. It's not the it's not the end of the world. All okay. Okay, this was a good step. And yeah, around here. Buff. Now wait. At 6 cost Arcane Mika. Now at 6 cost buff Maki. Buff again. Oh, this... Oh, actually that's good enough. The ATG, the 3 bars are at 0. But I need to like... the timing will get like a little bit messed up with the missile timing afterwards. So I need to... It might be that my Mika skill, that the free Mika skill at the end, I can't like use. There's like the possibility that I can't do that, because this was like too early. Yeah, I need to use even Arcane skill much earlier. But let's see. This is like the best try. This is like this one try after this failure. That I can like immediately rebound. If this might be like a good immediate rebound, man, this would be like huge. Okay, I might not be able to do that. I can't get one more. No, I can't. It takes too long. By this time, the defense debuffs are gonna run out, so I can't like get into this walk transition. I can't like wait that out. This would be like very unoptimal. So I wasted like 2 minutes again. Let's see. Mika, Himari, auto. Buff. Debuff. Back. Okay, good step. Buff here. Buff here. At 6 cost again. And Nika's burst skill. At 6 cost buff Maki. And then use her EX skill as soon as possible. Cancel that. Okay, good timing. Akane. Buff. Buff. Wait for the basic and reload. Like the best timing is to like use the X skill during the reload reload, since when you do like the X skill, they reload during that, and after they end like the EX skill animation, they can immediately shoot again, like those normal attacks, like those which they're like executing right now. So you get like a lot more of damage out of it. This is like a little bit of a micro interaction, but for like runs you can like barely even get like an insane clear or whatever. It can be like really huge, especially on like the highest difficulty. Oh no. Hauka's still alive. Ah, the music changed it already. Can I get one more? Okay. The defense debuff is gonna run out. Okay, this is good enough. 12.2. Gonna take it. Yay, this is 1 second slower than the average run, but it's good enough. But I don't know how much groggy I like built up. It should be like enough for the Kazusa team. But there's like the thing of like over-critting and like under-critting. The issue was last time I over-crit. If it's like a thing where I can't like get the groggy buff full unless I like crit everything, this will be like issue. Since this is like much harder to control. But I have 40 minutes left now instead of like 25. So I have like a lot more time to adjust to that to one issue. So right now the groggy is like at the semicolon, between the semicolon and the first 0. So this is like doable, pretty good enough. It's good enough. Like the reference video, it's also like the same, that it's like at a semicolon here. So this is like good enough. And the last time where I like failed, it was like a little bit too much. But I did more damage and enough groggy as compensation for that. So for now I need to like perfectly execute everything, and deal as much damage as possible to make that cancel and perfect run possible. Okay. Okay. Okay, this was as much damage as possible. They took it too literally. But okay, I'm like glad to see Katsu's are still popping off. She didn't lose her momentum. During my offlines, by off-stream runs, it didn't went like as well as it did now. So let's see if it's gonna... She still has this fire in her. Okay, 2.1. Yeah. It is like as it's like she listens to me. Even though I started to pay attention around like 2 months ago. Since I saw like her banner is gonna rerun, so I pulled her one time to get her like from 4-star to 5-star. And after that I bought like Eligma to get her up there. So when you want like to build a certain student and there's like a rerun banner, this might be like a good time to pull on the banner. But otherwise you need to like plan everything. If you want to play like this game more competitive like. If you like just aim for a normal clear, then it's like not that important, I would say. But I need to do like those resource managements. I need to do this amount of resource management. And it's pretty fun to do if it especially works out in the end. You can like pat yourself in the shoulder after that. It's like you feel like really proud of that in the end of the day. If the actions you took have like good consequences. Okay, this is not enough. I could try, but it's not enough. It's like only a little bit. Only a little bit. Now this Mine, by the way, is 3-star. It still works out. He's not gonna die here. Since Akko keeps her alive. And as light armor she receives like 50% less damage. This might be a little bit too much. Let's see. 8. Oh, okay, it's enough. Great. She reloads, buff. Then I cut her ASAP. Okay, good. Damage is consistent. Around here. Now, Noah defense death down's gonna last forever until the end of the run. It's like the last time I need to use her EX skill. 50 seconds plus. 50 plus seconds. It's insane compared to like Akane, which only lasts about 30. Now I need big damage here. As much damage as possible. Okay. Naki died, so I could use this as soon as possible, and it's not the perfect amount of groggy, but should I take it? I think I'm gonna take it, not gonna risk it. It's like not perfect to cancel the sandstorm in time, but if I play my cards right, I can still improve my run. I can still use the Mew team. It's like no big issue. Tiyuka's shield are like very strong, so this team can survive if I keep them up. Only thing I need to mold is like at the very beginning with the cover. When the cover is broken, Nero's not gonna run back to the fire. But it is broken, she has no reason to go there. It's a little bit of a dumb AI thing. Normally I would like say, hey, don't get back there, but it's like how the game is programmed. So that's the only thing I need to do. alongside with like using UKX skill at the right time, so that they don't get like attacked by the laser. I'm like mostly worried about the laser in this run. So Sayane as soon as possible. The cover's broken, so Nero's not gonna run back. Then Kana as soon as possible. Then I time Mio skill. About like 4.5. And then Nero ASAP. And when Kanas explode, we're gonna enter the next phase. Okay, Ayane as soon as possible. When he's about to laser, I'm gonna pull them all to, in. Then Kana, and then spam the skills. Mio ASAP, Nero ASAP. You don't use Cherno here. Maybe in the end. When you have like a little bit of extra cost, I would say. Then here one more Yuka. Avoid unnecessary damage. Kana. Mio. Nere. And about here it explodes. It won't get full, I think. Yeah. I need a little bit more of Groggy. Or Sayane or Mio needs to be stronger, like UE40 at least. Those are UE30. But they still have a shield, so they're gonna survive. Okay. So now there's a laser. Gonna pull them out. Or give them a shield at least. Now he's stunned. To pull them out again. I think I'm gonna restart here. Or should I not? Nero's gonna die. I think I need to time it correctly. So that he doesn't do laser after the sandstorm. Make sure to farm her in the rerun event then. Yeah. That's like the only reason why I didn't go further with building Ayane. I stopped literally at UE30. The only logical Ligma-ing, the only student who has like makes most sense to Ligma is like Mio, but he's like niche already. I can't use like her universally everywhere. When it's like Nero, Cherno, it's like a different story, but those are already maxed. I can't go beyond that, sadly. Oh. Okay. I think I didn't do enough damage, so a little bit of mold. I think that's good enough, because Team 3 takes too much time. Since there are a lot of things that can make the run, which can lead to a restart. Yeah, I need to restart a lot of times too, but this is the last team, so it's like much more forgiving. So you enter here to the next phase when you do like a certain amount of damage. I need to mold a little bit for that. Okay, auto meal and Nero. Oh, Nero died. Too much damage taken, so I think I'm gonna pull Yuka more upwards, closer to Binah, so that Nero's not getting targeted. Nero's pretty fragile. She's like more of an evasion tank rather than like a tank with a lot of armor. And even evasion is like a little bit random. It's like not consistent, yes. But when you get it, it's like very huge. That's like why in PvP evasion is like better than like a huge chunk of HP and defense. Since there are a lot of students who can like literally one-shot each other. And being not hit at all is like stronger than taking a lot of hits. But for total assault, even evasion can be like your saving grace. I just wouldn't rely on it, personally. Oh no, Miu got targeted. Oh, God. Oh no. Cherine has no shield. She can survive. Let's cope. Okay, I can't cancel it. Yeah, she was... no, Miu died, okay. He has two... There's like not enough HP. So... not enough shield as well. She had like no shield at all. Okay. Yeah, cover broke. And continue. Kana. Wait with Miu. Miu thinking she tank. It's like not even lore accurate, Miu. You're supposed to be like someone who's not getting noticed by others easily. But Binah's taking you as the first target. What the hell? Yeah. You're supposed to be a ninja. Oh, missiles already? Resummon Ayane. And Cherine needs to tank. Needs to tank the sandstorm. I can't cancel it. Cherine is good though, she has like 85% of HP. Oh no, Miu's dead. Miu's light armor, she takes like 50% less damage, but she still dies, so she needs like a lot more HP. I think I did like a mistake of like pulling them too much upwards. I need the right timing and rely on Nero's evasion. Still, 24 minutes are like good amount of time to play around with the last main team, rather than like with the third main team. Okay, Ayane. Gonna restart again. Need the cover to break. Nero needs to survive. Got my Minori to bond 23. 25 should be good for you. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, cover broke. Let's go. Kana. there. Oh, Mia's at low HP again. What do I do with you? Okay, now she's in the back. Maybe this time? Okay, Mio survived this. Come on! Ah, no, he does the laser again. Okay. Yeah, do this. I need to do something about the laser. He aims at Cherino. Or at any of this. What does he missiles next? Oh, okay. We are effed. Okay. Can't cancel Sandstorm. That would have been perfect, but... I need to, like, groggy him. I need to stun him after the Sandstorm. I can't do it, like, during the Sandstorm, like before the Sandstorm. But even that seems like a challenge for this team. Can't only, like, mold. Or, like, send another team afterwards. Or for... No, another team before their team, but I like still trust that they can do it. I'm spending a little bit of time with them and seeing if they can accomplish it. Okay, now it looks good. Good flow. Kanne. Here. There. The shield is good enough. Please cancel it, please cancel it, please cancel it. Ah, no, they didn't. Okay, Kanne. Please cancel that. Ah, no, they didn't. Ah, gosh. Don't know. I don't know. I think I try like a perfect execution, like do the skills as soon as possible. After this one here. Yeah, the cover's broken. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful with the execution. Okay, good enough. No! Nero! It didn't go in. It was too far away for her. I mean, she was still in the pull zone, but Ayane was closer than Nere. Okay, I wasted time again. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Let's try one more time. When not, I'm gonna send in a Groggy team. So like with this sandstorm cancel, so like when it hit the 50-minute mark, it's like safer to throw like a random team before. Please break the cover. Break the cover. I'm like really sure if I like carefully execute everything here, I can like get a clear. I can get like enough damage with this team. It's gonna waste like too much time. I think there's a difference of 1 EX skill. Break the cover, please. Yatta yo! Yatta yo! Okay, the cover's broken. I need to wait a little bit. Oh, this was not bad execution. But HP is pretty low, need to be careful. Oh no, she died, okay. Let's play it safe. I can still do it after the reset. Let's play it safe. I'm gonna send in a team with Nia Haruka. A tank. I think Sumire was it. The twins from the game Department. And then something like Hifumi and Moe, I think, as that sticks. I'm gonna use like one quick Midori EX skill. Maybe like additional Momoi. Then I retreat. I'm gonna play it safe now. So that means I'm gonna do a 6-pun again. Instead of a 5-pun, like planned. So like at best I can like save 30 minutes of my... I can like improve by 30 seconds. But yeah. Like right now. But if I do like better, then I can reach like my old peak in the mock battle. This is like a 1-minute improvement I can do. And like 1 minute is like a lot. So like 1 minute improvement is like 110k more than what I currently have. Like 38,000? No, 38 million point 24. Might be too much though. Yeah, this rate is pretty much about groggy control, else you can't do certain things easy. But I'm gonna keep an eye on like the groggy as well, while I'm like doing the execution. Like it's at a semicolon, but how weak with the build of my last main team, I might need a little bit more groggy than in the reference video. Let's see. So this is groggy team. I'm gonna do one Midori. I would say this would be enough. But let's do a little bit more to hit like below 5-4. Gonna play it safe. I have also a defense debuff in. Okay, now retreat. The damage over time will do a little bit more. This is like how much time? 21. Might improve by 20 or 30 seconds. It seems like a waste that I retreated this team, right? I could do more damage, but this is like not how you play Torment difficult. Now while I'm at it, let's go to the last team, the last main team. I need like a one team afterwards as well to clean up, so it's like a Shun team, like extra cost at the beginning and then spam the skills, they say, but it's like a setup, by the way, like how I handle it. Okay, cover broke. So all I did now with the previous team was like dealing about 200k damage. That's it. Doesn't seem like that much, but if it's like works out how it's intended, you see like what it will do for this team. Oh, you got hurt. Level. Let's go! Okay, got cancelled. Me happy. Okay, one Kana, then one Yuka. Ah no, Mio's gonna die. Come on, come on. No! Mio! Okay, let's restart. But it's now more smoother. It's a lot smoother now. If she survives, I can get Binah down to 300k. This way. But it's like a lot smoother now. Yeah, let's restart. Let's see that I get the cover broken. Then I need like perfect execution. Okay, cover's broken. Kana. Then set up with Mio and Nere. Ana ASAP. Mio and Nere ASAP. Then summon Sayane again. Then one more Yuka. Yeah, this works. Kana. Oh no, Nere died. Shimatta. Shimatta. Okay. I have 4 minutes on the server reset, by the way, so I don't have much time actually. And the loading screen will take away like 2 minutes. I'm like pretty sure of it. So yeah. I play with a big handicap. Actually. It might bite me in the ass. Nah, Nero died again. But compared to last time, this is much better. I have 5 minutes left with the last team, rather than like... The odds are better by now. I like the odds. I will need to do the Tiyuka execution good enough. That's all. That's all. Okay, wait. Wait. You need to end it first though. Yes, hi. Oh yeah. Kawaii yo. Kawaii. Yeah, da. Okay. Mecha kawaii. Okay. Kana, Yuka. Mio. Nere. Wanna tank that? Sayane. And then Cherino maybe. No, I can't. Okay. Good enough. Server reset. Gonna take me 2 minutes. Let me team build. I need to see how much damage I need to do. Can't do a speedrun, sadly, with this much. But... let me build a proper team, so I can like immediately start. I think this team will be... Shit. No! Okay. Okay, I need to immediately start with this team. Okay. This team can clear it in 1 minute. If I get the crits, however, I can do it in 30 seconds. Okay, maybe it takes 1 minute, don't know. Starting from the very beginning, like, and then back in the lobby, and want to open Blue Archive. It takes me 2. Like this, it takes me 1 minute. 70%, 90%. 100%, let's go. Okay, I need to be aware here. Here's the new forum thingy. I can't click that away like the last thing. I need to go here and spam click there. Else it takes me to our side. So about here. Somewhere here. Somewhere here. Now I can click here. And with that I have like 2 minutes left. If I... about 600k, 6k. I can clear. But rip speedrun. I tried so hard for it. Oh gosh. What is the setup? I'm gonna wait for cost. For 10 cost. Then do Iori, Reisa, Hasumi, Karin. I deal the most damage during defense down, but Reisa only applies for 25 seconds, so I can't like take too much time. Okay, I won the mold. Else Hasumi would have died from the first attack of Binah. This was like a risky thingy. Shit, no crits. No! Nada. Mada mada da. Otomeda da. Da da da. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Okay. So. Oh, okay. But clutch, I did better. Oh gosh. This was team 6. We didn't bother to change it. So, under pressure. GG easy. Yeah, totally. Totally easy. Gonna restart the timer. Go back to... Still rank 1, nothing has changed. But I improved my score by 14k. So this is good. But I want more. You had me jumping. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. This is me when I'm like serious that I'm taking this much risks. But I lost 3 tickets. Though he had me lost 7 tickets. Oh, also I refreshed ticket in blue and red. I think it's not gonna be interesting to watch me mold on insane. I guess, since it's the same thing. With one team. Instead of like multiple teams. Let me collect the reward first though. Okay, this was enough to collect both. Great. Whew, okay. For something. I want to clear like 5 teams. Currently nobody in EU server could clear like less than 6 teams. But you saw me, I did it like with 6 here. Rank 2 has also like... oh, actually... okay, 3%. So there are people who did it like 5 teams. I need to like put a good example. Okay. This is not much. That's like a 1 minute gap to my score. It's a 1 minute gap to my score roughly. Maybe like 70-second gap. I'm gonna try harder so I can like widen the gap by How did they get less score though? So for starters, let's explain my approach and how I do my team. I sent the user team first to do like to get Binah down to 21.5 million HP, get the Groggy bar to 20 to 25%. This is like the plan with them. This is enough for the Mika team to function, and they fill up the Groggy bar to like 60% and get Binah down to 12 million HP. Afterwards, I sent team 3. They get like Binah to like 60% of Groggy again, or like 65 for my case, where I want to have it, and they get Binah down to 5.3 or 4 HP. So million HP. When I say like 5.4, like not 5.4k, but 5.4 million. And afterwards, where it's like supposed to go, like with the Mio team, team 4 normally, I get like Binah down to 300k. The Groggy is like not necessary, and then I send this like this last team to kill it. But because like the Groggy with this team is like very hard with the Katsuza team, I need like one extra, and get him down to 500k last time, and kill our team. That's like how I approach it. Like the Groggy bar control is very important to cancel Sandstorm, and it's like pretty deadly. And but the others, they have like a different approach. You see, they use 2 teams before they send in the Mika team. And there's a Maki team, a solo Maki, a carry team, a Maki carry team, and then this here. This is different from my team, but I can explain how it works. Robopan, hello, welcome to my Blue Archive stream. I'm doing Run Assault Beta on the highest difficulty. Welcome to my stream and Happy New Year to you. For me it's still not New Year, but... Back to the topic. They send in this Katsuza team with Hiyori and like this usual standard. And they get to like Binah down to 21.3 million or like 21.5 around this score. They get him like to 20% Groggy. And then there's the second thing here, the second team. They can last for 3 minutes. It's like what they do. They redirect the laser with Mine, and then they keep everyone alive with Nodoka and Utaha. The thing is like all of them are light armor, so they can survive for 3 minutes. And they deal like 2 million damage, so they get like Binah down to 19 million HP. Or at least like 1 million. I'm not quite sure, but they get like him down to 50%. They get like 2 million or 1 million. So like 90 million or like 20 million. And they get like the Groggy to 50%. And this team, you run also, the Mika team, for a full 3 minutes. Instead of like retreating at the phase 2, at the phase 1, before you walk into the phase 2, you know? You walk into where Binah runs away and then you have to chase him, you know? They include this part. You chase him with this Mika team. And this is like how you can get like all Mika access in the full 3 minutes, while I, for example, retreat, save time. And with that you get like Binah down to 10 million. I don't know about Groggy though. I think like it's 60%, 70%. Then you send this team. And with this team, you can do 6 million. So you get Binah down to 4 million, and then this team can easily finish it up. That's how it works. It's like for 38 million. Wakataka. Do you understand? The others had like the similar approach, But instead of 2 groggy builder teams, they have like 3. And then the same approach. The aura is a little bit weird here, but a weird flex, but it works. It's urban and red is like normal damage against yellow. But that's how it works. Hope that mic didn't cut out. Okay, let's get back to the program. And do like my approach again. So this will be team 1. This takes the least amount of time with them. Then there's this, which is also easy. But this one will take the most amount of time. I will borrow a Maki for that. And this is like also like hard to execute. It's like mostly dependent on how I use Yuka and when I use Yuka. Since the shield can make them survive a sandstorm and a missile attack. The Mew looks so sad. And it awakens my father instincts. Be like, oh, I wanna hit that and be like, oh yes, don't need to look so sad. Okay, anyway, let's continue. And let's mobilize, go into the battle, start the timer. So. 行きましょうか。Haruka as soon as possible, Iori as soon as possible, then Binah ASAP, and then you wait. Okay, about here it should activate with Junko. Then here's the clue of Hiyori. Then Yuzu, Hiyori, cycle back into Junko and Yuzu. And when you have done enough damage, you retreat. And now retreat. This was first try. Yeah, this was great. It took me 10 minutes. 素晴らしい。これがすごいです。And now, if I do it good enough with the Mika team, it can take me like about 10 minutes, but if I do like weird execution, it will take me like 20 minutes. This team is like very easy to do, but because you play this team for almost 3 minutes, every restart can take away a lot of your ticket time. So I need to be like careful how I like execute with the skill selection and how I do my decisions. At 9 course I do Mika and Himari. I go wild at this time. Akane, then Mika again. Okay, this is like low step, but I will still take it. Okay, this low step. Pretty low. Let's restart. You can't like over crit here, really. You can't do that really. It's like all depends on Mika's step. Okay, this was good. Mechasugoi. I'm gonna cope with Maki though. This is like barely enough HP. It's like exactly 25% HP. I said like Maki needs like this amount of HP to survive with like max gear. And like a UE40 in Fuka. UE30 also works, but that's gonna be more very much RNG, where you need to pray he doesn't crit your Maki. This was like a thing in outdoors, what gave like a rival of mine like headaches. Maki survived here though with the shield, so that's good. She took like about 10% damage, so she has now 15% HP. Yeah, buff Mika. Now shoot when she reloads. Buff her when your Fuka skills are available. And then shoot Mika. I'm gonna auto here. And I think I can... Oh! Let's go! Can hit exactly 12 million. Let's go! This was first try. I did a misplay here with the... where like release the pause button, but it still is like very good. It saves me ticket time. Okay, this was basically first try. Holy shit. I restarted one time because I was like seeing I didn't do enough step. But I can get like to my high score. And I have enough time with the Katsusa team. I can borrow my strongest Maki. I checked on the attack power before. I know like I can rely on Raiden. It is a huge thing when you like manage to do it like in as less time as possible, like as fast as possible. I was like too careless with how much time I had, and risked it for more and more. The higher you aim, the deeper you will fall. I haven't checked the Crocky, by the way. I need to like see it next time. It might be like the thing where I need to like get where Kazusa should be like dealing low damage until here. Yeah, okay, I think this might be enough. Barely, but it was enough. Holy crap. Can I do that first try? Will you allow me to do that? Yo, can utilize Noah's damage. Have enough time. Let her shoot fully. Now wait for 10 cost. Now I'm gonna play one speed here. The Uta's turrets can kick me out of the X skill selection. Now wait for Kazusa's basic. She gets some power up after she ate her shortcake. I think now I can shoot it. When Maki dies, I can use one Kazusa again. Okay, it's not enough damage, but man, this was first try, not bad. I need to get the Groggy to the 0 here. Or at least very close to it. So I don't need to mold with the with Miu's team. But this is like basically how perfect execution with this team looks like. Just the numbers are not right. Yeah, if suppose you do everything perfectly, you only need 50 minutes of time. Doesn't sound too bad, right? But it's like pretty expensive to build those options. Yeah, this is not enough, I think. See, before the moment you are supposed to use. Yeah, it's not enough. I need like some huge nuke. Or like a buffed Maki, but I can't do that. Okay, this might be too much, but let's see. Okay. Almost. Almost cancelled it in time. This would have like messed up with the timing of Binah's attack, but I would have accepted it. That means like that Maki is like guaranteed to die in the last phase of the run. It doesn't like change the timings of my skill selection, not at all. But mostly like when and how Binah will attack. And spreading misinformation, it's like it affects only like when he attacks, not how he attacks. 8 costs. This was too much. Gets yeah, in 2 seconds it's full. Okay, this might be enough. Oh, okay, this is totally enough. Okay, no at 7 cost. Uta at 6 cost. Gonna time it so that the laser will attack the turret. Then around here, of Kartusa. Uta X skill. Oh, this is. Oh, she did more damage. Holy shit. She did a good amount of crit. Debuff. Continue with Maki, Arco, and Kartusa. Uta can do a little bit of support, yes. And now... Oh, actually, this might be good. Okay. Eat, eat. Okay, buffer again. Huh? Oh no, it's not enough. It's good damage, but not enough. Groggy. Maki needed to die here. So that Kartusa would have shot her X skill during Maki's defense down. But Maki's defense down was active. Yeah. It would have been perfect here. Since he was like at 7 million HP. Before I could use like 2 X skills of Kartusa. The damage was good, just not the groggy. If I had like 20 minutes left, I would like say, okay, let's cope with that. I don't have time anyways. But the previous teams have like done very well. I'm proud of them. Oh, I did the wrong skill. I was supposed to use Noah here. Like at the 2-minute mark. 2.1 minute mark. I was used that to reapply the defense run again. Since it's gonna run out here. Noah as soon as possible. Actually it was not support. It's not gonna run out. But it's like the best timing to use it. Uh-huh. Out here. On opening. Okay, Noah died. I really should have recorded that run, but yeah. I think on-stream version is like good enough. Live version. Okay. Noah skill. Noah died again. Binah could like crit. And crit really hard. Yeah. Okay, here. Okay, waiting for 10 cost now. Wait for 8 cost. Release. Now wait for 9 cost. If I'm like sure Maki can fill that up. Let's cope. Okay, this is not enough. Okay. Not enough hits. I think Maki does like not 20 hits. I'm like, I remember it doesn't like break height and Torment shield. No, that. There was like a talk of what unit can like break the shield alone without help. And only like Banitoki, Marina. There were like not a lot. I counted like 2, but there are like a lot more who can do without help, but needs like a little bit more time. So like no insta shield break. Chiyoko, for example, can't break Kite and Torment shield alone, which is sad. Because she was designed for Titan. Ah, this was too much. Okay. Yeah, Shiroko does like 10-11 hits, but for Torment you need like 20, I think. So that's not enough. I'm like talking about Kaiten since I saw like the Twitter post of the the X post from Blue Archive Global, from Blue Archive Official, that after Gregorius we face next against what's called? Against Kaiten Grand Assault. And I think like Torment wise we have like blue Kaiten, or no, or it's like standard, I'm not really sure. I think it was standard. But if it's like gonna be blue Torment, man, that's gonna be really hard. I'm gonna try, but I'm not sure if I can do something satisfying with that. Okay, Uta here. The thing was like in JP, Kaiten was bugged, so he had like the same amount of HP as like an insane. And it took like about 9 teams or so to clear. Like the fastest, the best team was like about 8-9 teams or so. I'll play 1 speed. The short kick. Come on. I'm not really sure. Are she hitting it? Yeah. He died. It's not enough. It's not enough. Let's try again. Did I shoot? Let me see. Can you shoot one more? Nah, it's not enough. Not enough. Ah, okay, I can't cope with that. I can't cope with that. I want to save ticket time. It was worth a try. I can like tell she's gonna die before one bullet's gonna reach him. If Binah didn't crit, she could do it. Yeah. I mean, if Maki would be alive, I could have tried it, you know. The cost recovery is like faster with 2 students instead of like 1 alone. And he would have targeted Maki instead of like Katsuza, right? This was like what I like. This was like the cope I had. But she was not alive there. Go on without me, Katsuza. You can do it. I failed. So eat the cake. Okay. That's not enough damage, I can tell. Or unless she crits. Oh! Okay, it's a little bit more groggy than last time. It's not the dream amount. Let's be picky, let's be picky. I have enough time. Let's be picky. I can get more. So have like a safe run. Arif Kurniawan. Hello, welcome to my Blacka stream. I'm doing Grand Assault Beta, fighting against Yellow Binah on the highest difficulty. Welcome to my Blacka stream. What emulator are you using? I'm using LD Player. Okay, now I need to wait. Noah survives, so I can continue. Wait for 10 cost. For your answer, you're welcome. Okay, at 8 cost Katsuza. And okay, this might be enough for Mika. For Maki. Maki. Okay, allow a release. Up. And at 7 cost, gonna use Noah. Next 6 cost Utara. Hope I placed that well. Oh, actually, no. Noah's gonna get targeted by laser. And she survived though. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, I need to restart here. Okay. Okay, this was weird. I was not aware of that. Okay. I want to play Blue Archive, but I'm confused about which emulator is suitable. This depends on your on the device you're using. Mostly depending on the device. A lot of players have like no issue with BlueStacks, since this is like the most low CPU, I guess, friendly emulator. But if you want more quality of life, LD Player has you covered. And for that reason I use that. It's like not because my PC is weak or something. When I had like only a laptop, I would use BlueStacks. Was what I was using back then. But now with a stronger device, LD Player is like what I find like more optimal. Like more suitable for my needs. Since we're also like kinda like content creator, not really. I'm like more of a streamer than a video uploader and do like essays, but yeah, it's like more like that. but it helps you a lot with recording, and it has like other good stuff. In my time zone it's not New Year yet, but I wish you a Happy New Year. Hope you're gonna have a good time for the upcoming year, and hope you reach your goals or whatever you set yourself for the new year. I'm already called pro. I'm already Aniki. Five, 6. But yeah, why do you want to play Blue Archive, Arif? What made you interested into playing this game, when I might ask? Yeah, I would say it's safe. So far there's no issues regarding this emulator. I'm gonna wait for 10 costs. I might kick me out here. Yeah, she kicked me out. Good selection. Katsuza ate a shortcake and received the attack buff. Gonna use it. Maki dodged the attack. Ah no, she didn't get targeted, so I need to do that again. Slow way. Oh no, you don't target her. Holy shit. Okay. But I guess if I miss like a little bit of groggy, it would make the difference. So shoot like one Maki X or something. This was like not what I want. It would be like a good run. It's not the perfect run from the execution, yeah. Like just judging for the execution, but looking at the numbers, yeah, I couldn't like accept that. My last ticket. I need to do my best here. Okay, that's not enough, no. If I have like 10 minutes left with the last main team, I could do it. I can take like about 15 minutes with this one. And it's not even time yet, my time zone. They're gonna start plap outside already. Gonna release all those fireworks already. They do like pep pep pep, you know? Okay. Survived. Davon? Oh, this was too much. Holy. Holy. So she did 1 million damage with her X skill. She did 1 million. At average it's like about 700 to 800k. But she did like more. Holy crap. Today I woke up with that sound. I thought I was in a war or something. Yeah. Yeah. When you are like used to peace and everything, it's like pretty weird. It's like kind of worrying when you hear the sounds outside, even gunshots, you know. Back then it was like normal maybe, but in today's time, this is like something that can be like fearsome. Not enough. Katsusa's damage output is consistent, I would say, compared to like Yuzu. The thing is like, either you do okay damage with Katsusa X skill or you do like a lot of damage. The thing is though, if you use Yuzu and hit like the low ceiling, it's like pretty meh, because if she doesn't crit for X skill, it's like just normal X skill. But if she crits, she does a lot more damage than Katsusa. So if you put Yuzu instead of Katsusa here, the reward will be big, but the risk is abysmal. I'm not saying that the Yuzu is worse, but there's like this risk reward. And since I do not have much time, sadly, I can't like really like afford to get a feeling with our Yuzu team around here. And I think it's like less optimal. I believe it's less optimal. Since this setup for the Yuzu team needs like a different amount of groggy and HP. And I can't, and it's like slower, sadly. Else I would have like thought about doing that. Okay, this is too much. Katsusa did 900k here this time, instead of 700k. Not the average damage. Yeah, she got like above the average ceiling. I need like 2 average, or like 1 big and like 1 low. Okay, this was 1 big one. About 800k. Or 900k. Like around that. Can't really tell if that's all hair damage. Looking like at the HP bar. Like evaluate how much damage has been dealt. This is not enough for Maki here. A lot of restarts since 25-minute mark on this timer. Okay, go here. Debuff now. Continue the execution and just leave it to our dice roll. This was 700k? Okay, this was average damage. Okay, I will take that. The next one is average as well, like big, it might be enough. Like high average. Hope for that. Okay. Oh, maybe? It's gonna be clutch with Maki, but... Oh, no, it's not enough. So... so... I didn't thought it would be hard. The thing, like, when I did a mock battle with the teams just to test out how it works, it was like very consistent. After I went into ticket, I started to lose. It's like the illusion. You really need to like make sure to test the teams a lot of times so that you can like tell, is this consistent or not, before you like run it in a ticket. Not only one time, like multiple times. And after a lot of mocks and tickets as well, I evaluated this team is the one that takes the most amount of time. So this has like the most amount of risk in like eating away the ticket time. Like team 1 and 2 were like first try, I was like done in 10 minutes. 8 minutes. But this team, man, I'm like stuck for 30 minutes with this already. More than 30 minutes. Would be bad. Usual mock problems. It always has been like that. You can never be sure how consistent something is. It's like expectation versus reality. Can do like if you're like a shy person, for example, you can always make like a mock presentation in front of your class. You can always do that, but once it's like in front of a bigger audience, it's like different from what you're like used to, from what you're like practiced. It can still help what you have learned in the mock, in like the real execution, but the pressure and everything else is like different. Because there are now stakes. And this can make your execution go worse. Some things you found like easier are like now harder. Gosh. This was exactly 1 million damage with Katsusa. Need to have to do like 900k, 800k. Man, Katsusa's so strong, holy crap. I mean, it was good that I went all out with building as glass cannon. He has a T8 he has T8 hand shoes, T8 watch, but her hairpin is at level 1. I went all out with the attack stats, but with defense HP, completely 0. Because I knew she wouldn't get hit. I executed the right technique here. My mind goes blank on times like that. It's a bit tiring, NGL. I can understand. not, I'm like on stream, I'm providing commentary, I'm interacting with you gamers, but even I even I feel like I can like sympathize, can like empathize with that feeling of like being tired, since it's like something you do it at max for 1 hour each run. And doing like multiple runs like that, just to reach like a certain score, certain amount of numbers, you know? Just numbers. Some people do think like, what is the enjoyment in that? But this is like how games are designed. They give you like a hard challenge, and when you the more difficult it is, the more rewarding feels it after you like clear that, you know? You feel like proud of yourself after you put like a lot of time into beating this kind of gameplay, kind of boss. It does something to your brain and such. But the reason why I like actually got interested in like Blue Archive was like first the characters. When I discovered the story, and with that the music. And I got like more curious, checked like the YouTube channel out, the X account, back then Twitter, and later on it was like more the gameplay. It was like also like focus on the gameplay, where I like started to like love the archive. It was like step by step, but I later learned to learn the whole game. I learned to love the whole game instead of like only parts of it. And even though I say sometimes the gacha's like unforgiving, it is pretty forgiving because the game gives you a lot of free pyroxenes and maintenance, free temple tickets. Even the web event gave you like a temple ticket, right? So I would like say it's a game that has like good devs, good developers. It's pretty forgiving. Good environment. I love a lot about this game, and I think this is like why I also like stick with doing those Torment runs, you know? Even though it's like tiring and such. Spending money. money. Game is like really good. And because I know like it's good, you know, that's why I start to spend money. Normally when those free-to-play games, online games that are like free-to-play, you don't spend money, right? Normally when you want to buy a game, you spend like a certain amount, and then you can play it as much as you want. But with like free games, it's like my approach, I gonna play this game for a while. If I'm feeling like, hey, this game is pretty good, it deserves like a little bit of a purchase, like a little bit of a price tag, you know, you're gonna spend money, then that's where you spend. But I like those kind of players who like, oh, that looks nice, let me spend some money, ching, and throw like the money out of the window. Okay, it's not enough. Ah, my speed run. I'm gonna think. This is not enough for our additional team. I'm gonna try and risk it. Nanjakota! I spent 40 minutes and still not enough! It didn't got nowhere close! Ksota! But looking at the damage, it might be enough this time on hitting the right amount of groggy. A little bit of hope is there now that I can do this without restarting. Okay. I don't need to restart. I don't need to restart. Great, that's huge. Yeah, as much time as possible. Katsuza. Good, good, good. This average damage. Okay, here. One speed of Katsuza. Wait for the short kick. Okay, shoot. Ute! 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 It's not enough! No! Okay, extra team. Extra team it is. I need to take it. So I need to take it. I could say something, but I would like say sound salty. But yeah. I knew what I was like doing. I knew what I was risking. There was not even much risk, by the way. There was not much risk, by the way. But I can't like beat my score. Compared to like other servers, this first rank score is like pretty pathetic. I'm like, I won the battle against EU, but I lost the war against other servers. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I couldn't finish in a 5-pun, but I tried. Just enter the acceptance period. Acceptance cycle. I don't need to grieve, I don't need to deny. I'm just gonna accept it. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit clutch, I would say, with like 8 minutes and 3 teams. I need to like set in. That's good enough. You gonna do one more laser or something? Yeah, my speedrun's ruined, yeah. Can't do much more. But this damage is good enough. Is good enough. Alright. I was like thinking about more Mamui, but I shouldn't do more, else I would like shoot myself in the foot. So, now team 5. Like the usual. There was an instance in the Katsuza team where I could have like taken it, but I got too greedy. And then after 20 minutes I got nothing. This is like... yeah. It's like yikes, but okay. I'm looking like back at the time. I could have like taken it and kinda like try harder with the last team. With like 30 minutes left or something. I was aiming for that one mega crit during after the sandstorm. Multiple multi-crits. Okay. I can't restart. Okay, let's take it. Let's take the damage. I'm gonna time it a little bit. 6 minutes seems like a lot of time, but I'm gonna play it safe. because the shield will last for long enough and she can dodge. I also built enough Groggy, so no much worries. Okay, gonna be fast. Oh! Okay. Kanna. Neru. Then the rockets and Kanna's nukes. Yo! Ikuzo. Yeah, he's about to shoot. Miu, Nere. This is guaranteed clear if I do everything perfectly. But there might be a chance to fail here. I'm gonna play it safe and do Yuka first, and then Kanna. This team looks so consistent. It is. I would like say this might be my favorite team in this whole run, since you need to play like interactive here. You do some— oh! Holy shit! 100k left? I wasn't looking at the damage! What the— no. I didn't know this team had this potential! What? The lowest I got was 300k. Ah, so this team had this potential. Holy crap. They almost killed it. Okay, I learned something. The next Binah Urban will be a little bit easier, since you can use the Airi strategy against— like in Insane, there was like a bug. When you put like Airi or like Jury with like basic level 7 the team, it reduced like the attack speed at a certain timing. And with that you can like hinder him in using missiles. He will die no missiles at all. So you don't need to Utaha or any setups to keep her alive. And you also combine Airi with Shiroko. I know it's gonna go away. So the setups for like the next Urban Binah is gonna be easier. It's not like Grand Assault, it's like Total Assault. I think I can one-shot him or save with Iori and Kotama, but I think if I fish for a crit here now, like wait for Izuna's bubble technique, and then shoot Hasumi, this should be a clear. Okay, there we got it. I'm not sure if it's like faster though, since I took like 1 minute with the one groggy team. That's slower, okay. Not good enough? I had like about 2 minutes left. Little sad. I think I threw it somewhere. I threw it. But let's take it. And I can do Insane, but not sure if it's interesting to look at. Compared to like Torment. Ah. Well, not bad. I got 160 coins, so this is good enough of reward. With Light, I already hit my ceiling. I can't do much better. Red is like pretty easy to execute, since Aru crits are like consistent. But with Maid Arise, it's like pretty dang hard. It's pretty dang hard. I have still steam enough for you. So let me set that up. One crit every year. Of course. I'm gonna do that before the next year gonna start. If I can do it today, don't push it to tomorrow. It's still not 2024. I'm gonna finish my business and then go fresh without anything to do in Blue Archive into the new year. I'm not gonna sweep, I'm gonna enter here. I can... This run was like 80 seconds long last time. But I can get like a clear in 1 minute and 5 seconds. I got it like in a mock battle. I have like screenshots. And when I say like I have screenshots, I could actually like share it. Let me see. Is there something? Screenshots. So first of all, let me like show what I had like in Binah Urban. This, can you see it? This was a higher score. In the game, like in the real execution was like 38.1. What I had in mock was like the overall 1 minute faster clear. Where the boss had like 500k left or like 300k left. Now with the blue, I think I got really lucky here, very lucky here. I did it in mock and I did that in 10 minutes. This is like right now, if I could recreate that, the fastest blue insane clear in the EU server. Still, with Akane it's much faster with Noah, but Noah is easier to obtain since she does like 40% defense down, and her is like lasting longer. So use Noah 1 time and Akane 2 times. So that only means you need to like use Noah earlier, a little bit later. My current special clear was like a 80-second clear. I missed a crit in the 70-second mark, and after that I just killed it normally with like Maki X skill. No way. It's true though, I did it in 10 minutes. It doesn't show a timer that it did in 10 minutes, but the screenshot should show you. Just did it in mock 1 time and was like, holy shit, it's so easy. And I did it in ticket and was like, holy crap, I spent like 5 tickets already, 6 tickets already, 6 hours of my lifetime, didn't got it. What the heck? So yeah. I think I could like a little bit Satsudan. Like pretty no-brainer. This whole execution. You can do that with a 3-star Kyoko with a T8 hairpin. But I have like a friend who has like a UE40 with a T6 gear. She has the same survivability as Kyoko New Year 3-star with T8 hairpin. Also like here's the bonus of this one. I think like this lasts about 46 seconds in this case. So I can buff Arise earlier with her rather than like in a timed way. That means I can like lower the ceiling and how much damage I need. Things like you need to crit 3 times with her, and those need to hit like all at least 2 million HP to like finish it up. but sometimes you get like those weird crits which only do like 1.5. So this is like the lowest ceiling. And the highest ceiling she got is like 2.2 million or like 2.3 million with a crit. But I aim like for something at 2 million, so the ceiling below is like wider than the ceiling above. So chances on like hitting the right amount of crit is like very low. It's like a little bit low. Like let's say 20-30% roughly. This is the last ticket now I have like available. So I might as well don't get it. But it's like the 7th of our 6th, the 7th of our 7th, the last one, so might as well work here. It didn't do in the previous ones. Winners borrow, then 4 EK, 1 blue ticket. So what is the execution with team? So this is like waiting for cost. So I'm gonna wait until the timer shows like 2:41. Then I buff Arise with Akko and near Ayoko. And I need like next to the outscored the X skill card from Mate Arise, also Noah's X skill. Because compared to like Akane, Noah takes like 2 seconds to cast her X skill. And if I do that after Himari, Mari's X skill, the projectile already hit him before the debuff could like apply to him. So I need to time it like that. So now I can execute it since now Noah's available. I do like Arise, Noah, then Himari. Instead of like buff, attack, buff and debuff. I need to like change the order since Noah's startup animation takes too long. So do that, and that. Then I need to hit the crit. And when he gets like down to 4.7, he's like in stun mode and my Kyoko would be alive. But she dies here, so restart. So when Kyoko's dead, that's like your sign, hey, it didn't work. That's when I hit restart. So the times you restart in Insane is like a lot higher than like in Torment. So when there would have been a Torment available, I would have tried it, but I think it makes more sense that not all of them have Torment, since it's quite a chore to spend like 9 hours a day, right? For a video game like that. So at least like at max 3 hours for like, or like 7 hours with the Grand Assault tickets. It's like, sounds like more like okay, right? So I hit like 1.7 million HP with Aris's X skill instead of 2 million. So now I need to restart. I say to my clubsmates like, I rather do Torment than Modern Insane. Insane is like pretty tiring. It's more tiring than like Torment, I would say. Of course Torment needs like practice, but you don't need to restart as often as like here. Oh man, and I used to speedrun that. I used to stream that the whole time. Yeah. But yeah, when Gregorius comes out, the Total Assault, I wouldn't try hard on Insane. I would put all my power into Torment rather than like doing multiple restarts just for one team. Thank God Craig is free bled. Yeah, for EU I think yes. Like not the player base is not really putting a lot of effort in there. It's mostly like the invaders who are like helping to like liften the gap. To liften like the weight. So that we don't look as bad. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, this was too late. The projectile hit before the debuff could be applied. Ah, god. Hey yo, where's my streamer luck? Can I get some streamer luck, please? Please, just a little bit of streamer luck in those trying times. Just a crumb of streamer luck. I'm getting too greedy, I would say. I'm already rank 1. I shouldn't ask for more. I already did well enough. I got 160 coins from Torment. But yeah, I did my best. I did my best. I wanted like a higher score. It doesn't sound much, but man, it doesn't sound as much. Just a higher number in a video game. But for some reason it makes me so proud. It's like so weird. It's just some random numbers, you know? You wouldn't understand, man. I put all my hard work into that. Does it earn me money? No, but... Yeah, and then there would my argument stop. I don't know, man. I think I'm addicted to this game. The only thing where I would like say, where I would have like good arguments and why I'm like still continuing playing this game is like mostly because of the story and like all the good content they bring out. They have like this kind of force when they release a new character, new story, new event, that the social media is gonna be full of fan art of them. And this game has so much influence. And a lot of people like some good art. It's kind of like in this meme. Never ask a man about the salary, a woman about her age, and a gacha player about the gameplay. If we just look at the gameplay alone, the pure gameplay alone, let's say the Total Assault gameplay in Insane. You see me? What do I do here? What are you doing here, Tosan? What the hell? Why do you restart the whole time? Just take it! Stop the suffering, man! What are you doing? You're not getting anywhere! You didn't got a crit! Why do you restart? What are you doing, man? What do you do for life? What is this gameplay? Yeah, if they look at that, man, this would be like such a turn off. Yeah, indeed, what I'm doing here. I could explain. That's why I provide game commentary. That's why I say what is my goal here. But I don't get that far. This makes me like sound less convincing, less and less convincing. To continuing, why do you still cling on? It's just a little bit of RNG. It's just RNG. There's a little chance of like hitting this mega crit and obtaining the ultimate speedrun. It doesn't mean much to the eyes of a commoner, but if you're like one of my people, you will understand. But I think it doesn't mean anything, you know. Just to be honest, it doesn't mean anything. Just see it as me having a talk with you guys, and this is like the background thingy. It's like what's going on in the background, nothing more. And sometimes I comment about what's going on outside of the window when you look outside. Oh, I do this and that. I had like some good bagel this day. I ate like some good sandwiches. I went like to shopping today, you know? Went like outside for a long time. Normally I'm hikikomori, stay like inside as much as possible. Only when I need to, I go outside. Like some for work or for like shopping. Ah, what's that going on in the background? Ah, that's nothing, that's nothing. Don't care about it. That's just like some usual gacha game gameplay. This kind of gameplay loop, you know. This is like what keeps a game good and entertaining. Having a good gameplay loop. You see that? But yeah, don't care about that, don't care about it. Look at me, listen to my words. This is not interesting what's going on here. Yeah. But you want to know what's going on. Okay, I guess I can't say... I don't say it's like much, but do you really want to know? You really want to know? You basically pray for 3 crits in a row. 3 crits in a row with this Roomba. With this Roomba of our character. What? She's called Refrigerator? No, this is Roomba. This is the Roomba version of her. Where she cleans up everything for you. Oh, Sushi time! Cleaning time! So, you basically restart when you don't hit the crit, and your teammates die. In the first 35 seconds. That's it. That's the run. What is the way to eject with that team? You hit 1 decent crit, or 2, and then you restart. And then you run with the team. You run with it. That's it. One can get a clear with like 1 minute and 30 or like 1 minute and 40, but nothing close to a speedrun. I had a different strat for this. Yeah, I had a different strat for this as well. This is just like the one speedrun I did like in 10 minutes in mock. I had like some insane luck. But the reality looks so different. And Mega Crit, finally, the first one. Now you wait here. Regenerate the cost. Let Kayoko die. This is where it's okay to let her die. Then you wait for cost. And shoot. And then you need 1 more crit here. This was like a mini crit. But suppose, don't look at the numbers. Suppose this is just the execution. This is all you had to do. This is all you have to do. This is the loop. This is the loop. This is the skill cycle. All you need to do. And if everything of them are like decent or like mega crits, you won. That's it. And after 50 minutes, I finally got to this point. To have like, to show you how this team is going to work. How this team is supposed to work. It's like kinda insane how much of a mole that is. How much you need to like fish for a certain scenario. It takes this much time to finally get one crit. And you can imagine how long it will take just to get 3 consecutive crits of this giga amount. I'm pretty biased, I would say. That's like why insane speedruns are like pretty for competitive reasons. And Torment was like kind of a blessing, since it allows you to dig deeper into the gameplay depth. You can like team build, there are like different strats. You can go like for consistency, you can go like for something that's like more built towards dealing damage, as much damage in a short amount of time. Even though it's risky, like risk reward, but there are like those kind of types. But for insane, there are no risks, basically. The stakes are not high. The only thing that you will lose is time. What about the ticket? You're not gonna lose the ticket. Because you can one-pun it, or send just another team afterwards. And GG's. That's it. But for Torment, there's a risk. You saw me losing tickets. And I think like having this kind of risk makes it like more thrilling and entertaining to watch, rather than like the speech run insane. I remember like during insane times, my audience was like much smaller. But now that like insane is like not, it's like just a normal difficulty, and Torment is like, this is the big thing. Yeah, I think like more people got interested into watching. But I'm not entirely sure what's the reason. It's like just my assumption. It might just be my personality. It was just you all along. Because you're so charming, good looking, the moral support, the mascot and everything. Boku wa tensai desu. Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I'm pretty thankful for that for an audience action. Normally, I don't really like pay too much mind to the audience. So actually, when I stream, I deactivate any incoming notifications about followers, subscriptions, donations or whatever, and it even disabled how many viewers are watching me. So I can't see how many are watching or how little of amount of people are there. It's all like for two purposes. First of all, to not get nervous when there's a big audience. Second of all, when there's too little audience, or like no audience at all, to not get depressed or something. But I think if I go in now with seeing how much viewerships there are, like usually nowadays I do activate it, I really don't mind really. Back then I had like this kind of approach, but nowadays I do it like that. That I can like see how much viewers are there. And I don't really get nervous anymore. I don't get any don't really get any sad feelings. I just like accept the fact, you know. I'm just like streaming the game I like, you know, and I like fun with this. I would like say, okay, insane. Playing insane is tiring, but overall, I have fun with this game. I love that there's competition with the rankings and such, and just being there in the top 1 sounds like so nice. But I'm very sure they can't take this place away from me, since I could manage to up my score. So it might happen, like out of nowhere, that I lose my number 1 spot, my 1 goal in the game. To get this like in any assault like game content of this game, Blue Archive. Time is temporary. This one achievement is forever. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. And maybe I'm gonna compensate about setting that as my background image. Oh no. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. But I think like I'm gonna share the W at some point. And be like, hey, I did that. People would be like, oh, okay, nice. And then they would do mind their own business. That's what I worked for. Oh man! This was a good crit. So usually you want to get Binah about 4.7 for like 2 million damage, but this was 2.3 million damage. If I get like 1 more of that mega crit and then like 1 low crit, it's good enough. Or I need like 2 decent crits. But the chance of hitting a crit with Maid Arise and only Acro buff, or like increasing the chance of crits, is so low. Then I'll continue. Let's see how it turns out. Oh, this was a decent crit. This was like 1.7. When she crits her normal attack, it does 300k. You can like shoot 2 shots. One that's a buff with Akko and Himari. No, actually 2. Let's see. He shoots 1 time. It's maybe the only time. Okay, this was 100k. One more. Holy shit, did you see that? Did you see that amount of HP he has now left? Holy crap. But yeah, I can't finish it like that. My immediate thought is like use one Maki X skill and finish it with that. But I probably need to restart. But let me still try if I can finish it off with one Maki. And it would be faster than my last clear. Okay, it's not. It's too much. If he would be yellow armor, it might be enough, but that is too slow. We're gonna restart. I got that in 10 minutes in mock. Just 10 minutes. That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. What counts that you have to actually get it, you know? I was close, but I still failed. Nobody cares. Yeah. I think like when he is like below 100k, I can like try with Maki. I would say Maid Aris is like Yuzu. He's like Yuzu in terms of crit design. Either she does like mid damage, or she does like big damage when she hits a crit. And like exceeds what Wakamo and Izuna can do together. Like if you want a consistent blue insane clear with that, you use like Izuna Wakamo instead of like Noah and instead of Kayoko and Arise. You can get a clear in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But it's like consistent, it's like guaranteed insane clear. And yeah, also need those two, or like healer or the buffer, whatever. I got a screenshot with 400k left. On auto and he would probably be dead. One auto and he would be probably dead. You say it like you didn't do it like that. Ah yeah, also one of my people. You're also one of my people. With like this kind of decision making. But yeah, I got greedy. I got greedy. In this ticket run of Torment. I got greedy. I was like thinking I could like aim higher. But actually I didn't really necessarily had to cancel the sandstorm, I could just take it for a shield. It's just like the execution for 2 Yuka skill, which makes like more of my challenge. But it was like doable to do. I didn't go with that score, hell nah. One of my people. It's kinda insane. How much damage she can do. But yeah, she is not designed for fighting blue Binah. Not really designed for that. Normally it's like a 50-50 chance in any other raid. But against this one it's just so abysmal. This was 2.4 million damage. Noah really exceeds the ceiling. Really might be a 50-50 in the end. It might be either, it might be more 20% getting this much in one EX kill. And then there's Noah who also applies blue damage. It's like pretty small and unnecessary, but at this point I only need 2 normal crits from Mari. One more normal crit, please. Okay. Let's go! Yatta! Yatta zo! ついにやったぞ! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Those are my heroes. Yeah, Alps gods. I think this will make a little bit harder for other people to catch up, but I did all my business in Blue Archive regarding Crown Assault before the new year starts. There's an upscore of like 33k. Ah, there's not much to do anymore. There's not much to do anymore. Ah, but I'm bad. I'm bad. So, ending 2023 in a banger. Insane wise, yes. Insane wise, yes. But I'm gonna think what I'm gonna do about the next year. Like, I'm gonna still continue playing this game, still supporting us as always. I really fell in love with that in 2022. And I will still keep supporting it and like curious about everything that comes for the next year. Sometimes there are like those thoughts, oh man, everything is bad. I don't want to go outside and such, but you kind of need to survive. And need to go outside and like, you know, collect food, collect any necessary things, like in the old times, Stone Age, but in 2024, you also need to move forward. I mean, in the end, I just see it. It's just a usual year, like always. But they're always like this kind of banger year, and not so banger years. I remember like 2019 was not great. 2020 was not great, but there were like some good things with something I liked as well, which are like VTubers from Hololive. They released like Hololive English, for example, and Hololive English is also like a reason why I got like attention, why I caught my attention to Blue Archive. It got like collab, you know. Like the Western marketing is a little bit weak compared to the Asian, like Korean and like JP. They do like crazy ads, you know, like television ads. They have like those posters or like this underground hallways. They have like a whole hallway with like displays and where they like input like their advertisements, you know, and they have like even their like advertisements for gacha games, not like their usual shampoo and toothbrush advertisements, you know. Who cares about that? We want like the real thing. And with games, you know, we are like in the technology era, late 2010, like 2020 by now. We should like go away from the old traditional thing, go like more modern and such. But the way the Western did was like via VTubing, you know? They contacted like anime tuber and like VTuber, you know? Like the really big boys, the really big guns. And then, hey, can you sponsor our game? Can you like, we're gonna sponsor you for streaming it? Can you like advertise for that? Something like that. And this was not a bad approach. It's the same way why I like played, for example, Princess Connect or like Valkyrie Connect, because often collab. With Princess Connect, it's just like, oh, Ina True character played this game in the background, and others played it like directly blind. I think this was this case, and I just like played it, but I didn't like read the story really. I saw the anime and I was like, hey, this is pretty good. But with Blue Archive, I actually wanted to do the same approach as like in Princess Connect, you know? Good when I don't feel like it and just play it like usual. But somehow, you know, Takanashi Kiara, she streamed this game. And she was like also in the beginning, right? So she didn't play the prologue unlike Gura-chan, like Gogura. He was already like done with that. Only thing where she could like read was like the main story. and the side story and do gacha. The only interesting part for me there, the interesting part there was that she read like the side story of the game development department. So you know, usually when you do main story, you can't process unless you do like certain missions. And Kiara, she didn't do that. Instead she wanted to like voice act and everything. So she went to the group story. And when she read the... She had like gacha before, so she put like characters like Momoe, Midori, and Yuzu, like at least 2 of them in the gacha game development department, and she read that 2 episodes of those, and Yuzu here was the MVP of the thing, where she also got like the nickname Yuzu Queen, where this title dropped, kind of. And because she was the MVP, she was like kinda like more noticeable for me. I kinda was like interested in this girl. After she ended the stream, I was like, yeah, this was pretty cool. And then I just got into my old business and do my usual stuff. What was my usual stuff? I was like back then a Smash Bros competitor, by the way, before I got like more of a Blue Archive streamer, video uploader, I don't know. But I was more of a Smash Bros competitor in Germany. About Smash Bros Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch, you know? And I did that and played like gacha games on the side, like Arknights and Blue Archive. This were like my mains. But before I went into Blue Archive, I saw that like my timeline, social media, I was also an artist, you know. So my character you see here, my PNG tuber, is like self-drawn. So I did it like myself, like with my previous PNG tuber as well. I also can like move around. I have like a full body, so it's not like I don't have anything below, but it's like how it is. I plan also like to do more stuff with that, but just to say, yes, I can draw. I did the thumbnails myself, and most of it, but yeah. And I've even like that other form here, like how people associate with me with my profile picture and how I usually draw my avatar. So like that. I should like go in the studio mode, and unlike my form here, where I have like a full body, this form here is like I have no legs, you see. It's just like last minute preparation. I did that like for my birthday stream to have like something to show off, like a new update to everything, how it looks like, and talk about the process. But yeah, I was an artist, I was a Smash Bros competitor. I played a gacha game like Arknights and Princess Connect back then. And I saw my social media as an artist, a lot of anime fan art. Like, anime fan art looks so bad, but I saw a lot of art, you know, like in the Japanese style. And I saw like Blue Archive art. I was like, this looks pretty cool. This looks pretty good. I like the colors, I like the design, you know, even when you look at the game here. The music's like light-hearted and positive. It sounds like really easygoing, you know. And it looks so beautiful. And so was like the color design and all those fan arts. And also had to think about the story Kiara read on stream with like the group story of the game development department. And yeah, I liked it. So it's like where I started to begin to play the game. Hello Ayaka, welcome to my Blue stream. I'm done with my mock battle. No, not mock. I'm like done with my Torment on the Grand Assault beta. I fought against like Binah on the highest difficulty. And there's like not much to do. I had like also like done the Insane already. so that I could like maintain #1 rank. So you're just here catching me talking about random stuff or nonsense. Welcome. And back to that. You like more comfortable in that form. But yeah, it's like why I got into the game. And regarding this one question, something told you to read it? Nobody told me to read it. Actually, nobody. But I got the charm of this game. And at some point, you know, when you like proceed with the story, you know, it will tell you, hey, you need to do a mission, this and this to proceed with the story. And when like you clear a certain part of the mission, I was like thinking, I played like casually in the beginning. I hadn't much thought. I just like unlocked the missions, and it told me always the time, hey, now that you have done this mission, you can read this and this episode of the story. And at some point I gave up and was like, okay, I'm gonna read. And I read like the first episodes and such, you know. Things like when I read the prologue, I wasn't like thinking much of it. I was just like, okay. Then after the tutorial I had to like, it threw me like a lot of UI and stuff, menus, and I had to like orientate myself, and it was like, oh, what is that, what does this button do, what does this do? I had to get used to it, you know, and I couldn't like get into the story. But after I read like the first episodes in the main story, and it was like, hey, I kinda like the writing. It's much better than Arknight. I have actually fun reading. The thing is like, what was like me being turned off by gacha game stories. I mean, I read Arknight for a while. I didn't know that there was like good and bad things in writing. So I was like not much thinking much of it. Like usually I was like used to the visual novel style, you know, that they have like text form and something to show. And because it's also like text form, they could like also like use third person, you know, describe everything what happens. But Blue Archive's writing is like kinda insane. It's like pretty fun to read. And when you unlock a student and get like their hearts level up, you know, like their bond level hearts, there is nothing like a Wikipedia entry to read about them. And if you hit a certain milestone, you get to experience the story via them. Like, what is more fun? Okay, instead of a question. I personally find it more fun and memorable to have like to interact with a gacha character and experience the story in that way, rather than watching a whole Wikipedia of the biography. I don't have fun in that, not anymore. Usually I was like blind, you know, to all of these things, but it opened my eyes and I was like, holy crap, this game is so good. The story is so good. Where's more? Where's more? Hey, you need to unlock the story mission and to go further. And I was like, oh, let's go! I need to go further! I need to rescue my students! And it was like so banger. Volume 1 got me. I played it even like while I was on the way to a Smash tournament. And it was like Dokumi, you know. This is like one of the biggest anime conventions in Europe, like Dokumi in Europe and in Germany, Düsseldorf, you know. I was there on my way, played the story on my train ride, and I was like, holy shit, what is this bigger story? And I like even like the black suit part and everything. And there was like bad internet as well during the train ride, but man, it got me so excited. I wanted to read, and man, I fell into love with this game. And This is like also where I got like less interest into playing Smash anymore, since but when I started to become like more competitive in this game, I think it was like about beginning of 2020. Let's look at something. I'm gonna check my YouTube channel. Maybe I can open a window. When did I start to stream this game? On stream. Usually, when I join a club, you know, once I join a club, that's like where I started to become like better at the game. The thing is like with Blue Archive, I knew like if you join a club, not a random club in this game, like via Discord, you can like communicate with the players and have like a better experience overall in terms of like progress. And that's like basically what I have done. So let me see, can I adjust that? And to communicate with them. Mostly I streamed like via Discord stream. But then I have the idea, hey, you streamed like Super Smash Bros. Before. You might as well do that with the game. So I did that. And like my first Blue Archive stream was like where I challenged 1 year ago. It says like 1 year ago. It was this year. But when was this? I'm not really sure. Oh, actually, it was last year. December 26. Where I fought against kyatto and Urban. I don't know where was it. Around here. Second ticket run start. And the max level was like, I think, about level 80. Everything. If you look at that. I was like pretty low and everything. And it marked like my first insane run. I was like so low and everything. I had to like borrow for the first student and discovered the strat that you can like pull them. And if you look at my avatar back then, I had like other avatar back then. It looked like this. It's like exactly my profile picture and like the YouTube channel. That's like where I came from. It's like an old drawing from 2021, but I liked it how it looked like, so I just like added like the mouse flap, like the mouth opening, and yeah, used that as my PNG tuber, reactive PNG, and had like the strategies and such. This was like my very first insane, like humble beginnings. I think like I could pull it like a little bit down. Make this, since this is full screen. And my regular viewership consisted of like players who I knew like from Smash. But yeah, this was like usually how it goes. I feel like so old now. And I restarted a lot until getting like the perfect team 1. I didn't know, what was the tactic here? I think you pulled them. First start is like dealing chip damage. This was a time with our Timari, by the way. No, Soji and such. You had to use Tsubaki to get here closer so that she gets targeted and not the other students here. And then stop them with Tsubaki. Then you had Are as MVP. And I didn't know she was so good. I was so ignorant about a lot of things of the game, but I still managed to clear. It was kinda wild. I did miss that time. This was like what got me motivated to like take it more seriously. I think I ran like 3 teams. So this was the second team. I also like discovered the function, yeah, you can restart the game and you will be fine. This was like the third team. In my mock battle I could like clear it in like 3 teams, but the real ticket was like very different. And like for my insane man, it was kind of wild. So I unintentionally did like a certain tactic, you know, because I couldn't get like the thing with my Artisan done. Normal Artisan, the last team. I did like body throw. I weakened the boss and its weapon parts, so that's gonna break easier. And then I kinda did it in very clutch. I had like only like 5 minutes left on the ticket, and I clutched it out before like the last 30 seconds are gonna run out. And I think I popped off. Let me like mute the in-game audio and like turn on the audio in the video. Maybe you can hear it. My voice is pretty like silent, even like back then. I need to turn up louder. Holy crap. I'm so silent. I'm so silent. Was this the moment? Okay. Famous last words. I think the rotation was like Gatling gun, and what to do the missiles, and when I interrupt it and knock it down. And when this happens, I can go ahead. The only thing I need to watch out for, is the sword beam. You need to protect. So this was my last team. I dealt like enough damage to the boss. He has like... how much HP left? About 2 million HP, like 1.7 million HP. And I had like about... not much time left. I knew like my strategy was like I needed to crit something and break like the weapon part where he does the missiles. And when he doesn't do missiles anymore, it's like a free win, basically. Arts are from that. That's basically it. And I started to talk much faster here because I needed to cope somehow. I needed to cope somehow. I didn't even know how to use Isna, by the way. And the restarts were mostly because the missiles started. The Xiaomi, with the X, Xiaomi smartphones are really good for mobile gacha. Really good for mobile games in general. What the heck did I talk about back then? Holy crap. Pasto-san. But you're doing well. But yeah, this was back in the time where I'd only Twitch on stream. This was like not on YouTube, by the way. So there's like no live stream entry regarding that. But it's like in a playlist regarding my total assault. I only need Artsusa to survive. If she survives and the Kaiten gets knocked down, I don't know what happened. I think he got a crit. And then so I think now I skip to the part, and now I skip to the part where I actually succeeded with the last team. But I'm not lucky right now with the starter hand. 4 minutes left. Okay, starter hand. Pasto-san said something about starter hand. This wasn't a time where you couldn't select the starter skill, by the way. So you needed like to mold the right openings. This was like wow, this was like so hard back then. This was kinda like a challenge. But it's nice that they updated it. That's not good. 3 minutes. Someone said here 3 minutes. I think this was Nifi back then. Like one of my German regulars. Okay. Who's also like active here sometimes. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. So he was the shield, you could like cancel it with like Artsusa. And someone told me about the auras while I was doing the insane run. I'm gonna go Acro, I don't care about healing. Oh yes, let's go, that's good, that's good. And that's like where the weapon part broke. Thank god I didn't play raids at that time. Oh man, you should have played that back then. This was like something. Now the missiles I got them. I only need to watch for the blade beam. That's enough time, that's enough time. Okay. Her skill. She does 9 hits with her X skill. She does 5 hits with her X skill. The shield is gone. Nothing is gonna able to predict you on the onslaught. And now protect Atsusa. Let's go! Sha! That was my first insane win. GG, thank you. Okay, my love didn't change from back then, but this was my very first one back in the days. And I had like other, here's like a playlist of my other Total Assault runs. Not all of them, some I haven't uploaded, but it's like pretty much where I take the game seriously. So yeah, that's about it. I'm thinking like about the next year, what I'm gonna do. But I will still continue to play the game. I'm still gonna play Blue Archive supported and stream my Torments. I think, like with the Grand Assault where I like streamed it with Super Insane, I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Unless I have like a plan on what I want to talk about, you know, like a Satsudan. Like the same thing over and over again. What is this gameplay? What are you watching? What are you looking at? But also not also Torment. I think like gacha streams are like pretty interesting, right? I also like recently tried out Reverse 1999. You saw, maybe some of you got noticed that I like did gacha streams like that. It was regarding this one and Minori's, right? I did like pretty bad on Minori's banner. Back to the topic. Yes, Archive Torment streams, event story, story read along and reaction, like gacha stream. But I also gonna think that I'm gonna do more than just that. Or rather than like doing more, that I'm trying to focus on other things as well, regarding Blue Archive. I didn't get Miyako. Ah, man. You didn't get Miyako, that's so bad. But she's permanent, so you might get her... Well, it's not like during Gregorius, but it's still like, okay. Torment is still clearable without her. Kanarese. I'm really sure of it. I'm pretty sure of it. It's just like slower. But yeah, outside of those Blue Archive streams I plan like those 3 things. I'm thinking like about doing some... focus more on arts. Focusing more on like my drawing abilities. Back then I just like turned on Twitch, you know, and then just started streaming basically. But if I wanna take YouTube seriously, you know, with the archiving system and like the algorithm, I might as well try, you know, and do the thumbnails. Those are like pretty fun to make, and I somehow have a reason to draw again. Like during my Smash times, I was like pretty active regarding drawing, but now that I entered like 2023 and focused more on Blue Archive, the time on like drawing reduced immensely, since I underestimated how much time playing competitively on Insane and Torment takes free time. I need to spend a lot of time of planning on like team building, like investing, and watching videos and like okay, it's super loud. I needed to spend like a lot of time on like on the practice and the execution and everything, and it's pretty tiring, pretty challenging. I like the game and it's like why I can go so far for it, but I think I'm gonna manage my time a little bit better, reduce the streams maybe like to 1 hour, the rest privately. I'm gonna sweep more instead of like try harding. and focus on something past Tosan wanted to. I'm not talking about 2023 Tosan or 2022, but more like to my teenager who wanted to be an artist, wanted to become an artist back then, but got his dreams crushed by the parents, Asian parents, you know. They're so cruel. What? You wanna be YouTuber? You can't even manage to support us. Either you become a doctor or a lawyer. Or something like that. It's just a TLDR. My parents wanted me to be something different, but I wanted to like focus on artworks and make this to my profession. So I grinded a lot in 2022, kinda gave up in 2023 since I had more fun with Blue Archive, but during the time where like was aware, hey, Tosan, you have a YouTube, why don't you do something there? And okay, I'm gonna do stuff there and focus and do the thumbnails, and actually I have pretty much fun with that. So will I do art streams? Yeah, I might do art streams, I think. And I draw like a Blue Archive character, like back in the days. You might not know much of my art, you know. You might have followed me on my... You gamers might have followed me on my Twitter, I think. Oh no, they call it like X now, right? They call it X. I had like drawings back then there. I think like when I'm gonna search for my own artwork. Do I have something? Do I have something even? Is there something? I think I actually deleted the archive of 2022, like last year during my time zone. Tosan, did you rescue it? No, I have nothing left there. I have nothing. But yeah, let me check my YouTube. No, let me check my X account. Maybe there is something. Dore. Is it? No, it's not here. Is it this one? No. Oh no, where is it? Oh cool. Is it this one? Okay, this one. ちょっと待ってくださいね。ちょっと待ってくださいね。So we're going here. And then scroll the images. I think when you know Yumitsuchi Noko, you know, she's like someone who did videos to the Lore Archive videos. And I kinda like her vibes, so I drew like art. Yeah, and I got like showcased in like the first Yumiversary. So those were like the original pictures I did back then. And I got like noticed, which is like pretty cool. So those are like some achievements back then, but I also like did other fan art. So like two of my... I don't know, is this peak? I don't know. I'm not really sure if this is considered peak, but this is like my drawing style, kind of. But I still like see myself as a beginner in drawing digital art, and I could do better regarding that, so I think I'm gonna do that more often. I'm gonna do, besides doing the gacha streams, besides doing Torment, besides read along reaction, train my voice and reading vocabulary and everything, I'm gonna also focus on the skill and maybe my Japanese. Sometimes I say like random nonsense on stream. And yeah, there was also a time where I like followed more VTubers and had like this 100-day challenge and everything, and man, I drew like daily basically. And it did help me, but yeah, I could do better. I could do better. But yeah, I don't have much to say, I would say. If I'm thinking about it, I should like make a plan of myself of what things I want to talk about, and then maybe I have like an interesting stream that was like a side talk after the game, like the post-Torment moments, right? And then you have like this random thoughts and it's refreshing mind. Yes. But looking back at the year, it was pretty. There's a lot of things you can do better. I think, yeah. But probably I'm gonna take it slowly. Hahaha, yeah. The post-Torment moments, you know how it is. Well, actually, yeah, maybe you don't know. But you will know at some point. Let's check the free. Some random emotes before I go out. I'm not gonna make promises, but maybe there might have a gorilla stream tomorrow. Not gonna sure what I'm gonna do. Probably not Blue Archive related, but let's see. It could be next week, I know. Yeah, it's this Sunday here. And tomorrow is like a vacation day, so. But yeah, I hope you all, you gamers, will have a nice time in the next year. Hope your goals and everything you set for yourself will come true. That they will be a success. And I'm also going to say with that I'm gonna conclude the stream for now. Before I say more nonsense. So I wish you a nice 2024, rest of the day, evening, a good night, whatever time zone you are, and bye bye.